Let's see here. Is everything coming in all right? Yep, everything's coming through. Audio is fine. So with that being said, welcome everybody to Gamers Kingdom Livestream to Patient Grey Raven. This time it's going to be the focus around. I'm going to do another focus up on Gretchen later on today. So, if you like what you see, you like what you hear, please give us a subscribe, and hopefully we can get this channel to grow. So, with that being said, let's get started. So, I just saw this. What the hell is this? Kraken Blast? Oh, dude. Is this to the regular Karenina? To the A rank? Let's see.
背中の噴射機が操作しにくいんですが、翼に変えた方がいいでしょうか。
Oh, what's this? Yeah, I'll accept you. Year's End, Spring Event, Spring Mission, Sherbert Summer. This is about Vitality Rabbit. Pure, elegant, lively, and enthusiastic rabbit brings good fortune. Does it? Okay, yeah. Maybe not a good idea to do a Transcendent in this, or a what they originally called in this. What they originally called up on here. God damn it. I knew it. I know it. God damn it. It's slipping my mind right now. Compositors. Well, we're taking the cause. I guess a compositor is not good in here. Woo! Y'all lined up real well right there. Reverence. Ambitious, fast as wind. Dragons are omnipresent. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, pal. Adaptive is the snake. Wait, are we going through all the Chinese zodiac here? So that means there's 12 of them, right? What is that ice that's following me? There we go. Yeah, I think we're going through the whole Chinese zodiac. Oh shit. Ow, 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 ow. What the fuck is that? Ascendant! Woo! Chrome! My man! Kindness, the goat. The GOAT, greatest of all time. Whoa, chill the fuck out. So much shit going on here. ふふふふ。
約束通り勝利しました。
Freedom, monkey. Yeah, we're going through the whole Chinese zodiac here.
滅びなさい。懺悔しなさい。
これだけ。
主は許します。少なくとも私は指揮官殿と一緒に戦いたいと思っていますよ。
Law, Rooster. Timely and responsible incarnation of virtue, day-breaking song.
滅びなさい。主は許しません。
これだけです。
主は許しません。
これだけです。
That's right.
懺悔しなさい。
Hahaha.
少なくとも私は指揮官殿と一緒に戦いたいと思っていますよ。
Loyalty, dog. Upright and honest, loyal and responsible, barking to fortune.
滅びなさい。懺悔しなさい。私も行きます。懺悔しなさい。主は許しません。少なくとも私は指揮官殿と一緒に戦いたいと思っていますよ。
Honesty, pig. Honest and bold, pure and innocent. Gold New Year.
滅びなさい。懺悔しなさい。主は許しません。懺悔しなさい。
これだけ。
There we go.
少なくとも私は指揮官殿と一緒に戦いたいと思っていますよ。
Wit, rat. Smart and quick-witted. Never give up. Happy New Year. Happy Year of the Rat. Is it the Year of the Rat?
滅びなさい。主は許しません。私も行きます。主は私を見て
Fucking dicks.
勝利しました。
Diligence, ox, honest and loyal. Born diligent, honest and loyal, strong and strive. Whew.
少なくとも私は指揮官殿と一緒に戦いたいと思っていますよ。
Ferocity, tiger, bold and assertive. This is his last one, isn't it? Bold and assertive, fiercely upright, feel the power of tiger. Oh no, not you guys again! You motherfucker! Yeah, fuck you.
約束通り勝利しました。
Oh yeah, that was the last one. Did I already pass the dragon? Yeah, I passed the dragon reverence. That was the second one. Oh well. There you go. Was that the only thing of Year's End? 12 Chinese Zodiac themed challenges stages are available during the spring event. Okay, got that. Complete game resource stages during the event to receive New Year presents. What the fuck is that? Bro, what? That's a sick looking fucking gun. What does this one do though? Let's see, 2-piece. Increases 5% of attack for every 3 red orbs pinged. 4 red packs deal fire damage. Oh, that would have been good for Karenina. Would have been good. There's no 4-piece set? What's this one do? Oh, it's the same thing. They just have different arts. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Naruhodo. Go to bed. Okay. You know? Wait. Which one is it? 4. 4, 4, 4, 4. Okay, so let me see. Let me get at least one of each of the cafe sets. Let's see, shop. Cafe decor. Blueprints, okay. You know what? I'm gonna do 4 of each. This stuff, I know I just need 1. So, that, get that, and get that. Alright. What's a good one? What's a good one? Okay, here's a good one. Yes, that's what I like to see. Need 1 more, okay. Yes, yes, yes. Good, good, good. 3 of those? Okay. Better than none. 2 of those? Okay. Nice, got a gold one out of that one. That's good. Table set 2. Good. 12? Jesus! Okay, let me, tall chair, 12? Okay, I need a lot of those tall chairs and bar stool. Okay, 12 tall chair and 6 bar stools. So I need 8. And bar stool. Is it back here? Not yet. Wait, where is it? I don't see it. What? Oh, okay, it was in cyber. Mixing it up, I see. Alright. Of these motherfuckers. Okay. May just have to go random on this one. You know what? Wait, how many do I already have? None. So I'm definitely gonna need just like 12 of them in total. Three, 6, 9, and 12. Ooh, a lot of good ones. There we go. There's 6 of those. Wait, so should I just do 4? Wait, do I not have enough blueprints? Hold up. Oh, god damn it. lamp blueprint. Just need 2 more of those. God damn it. Didn't mean to do that. Three patio windows, huh? Alright. Jesus. Okay. Oh. Whoa. Dude, this actually looks kind of cool. Oh, classy looking place. It really does look like a place you could just come in and just like have have a meal. Just chill. Okay. Now then. Oh, I didn't do that.
灰ガラス正体。
Oof. Wait, what's being skit? Once upon a time. Like really upon the time. Around an hour ago. Okay. Hold on, before we get started, I need to do something real quick. Be right back.
Mic off. Auto shutdown initiated. Auto shutdown canceled.
Alright,
Mic on.
I'm back. Alright, in the beginning, God made of cogs, rods, and a mind, said, "Let there be swimsuits." What? And there were swimsuits that marked the first day. And on the second day, God said, "More." And then there were three. And God said, "I, is enough. Time to get genociding. Geneticizing." And God made anything else, and whatever. The three senses became the light of the world. The summer seas sympathies, and hope for all that is good. Genesis Chapter 1, as presented by the most esteemed and cutest bard in the party, Nanami. God damn it, Nanami. And so wars were raised around the trinity of swimsuits. After all, becoming the hope for all that is good means that your water. My good minstrel always there for me. I'm not your minstrel. I'm just here to play house with you. That won't do. A great bard always comes with his great psychic. I mean minstrel. I've never heard of something like that before. And I'm... Don't sweat the small stuff. Anyhow, thus marks the turbulent beginning of this epic tale. And today, through the hot and bothered and desirous prayers of people screaming beach episode, the three guardians march forth. I'm assuming they said that. They bear them the beliefs of the swimsuit they vow to protect. They extend the age of fire that is summer. Their legacy is named the Endless 8 Corridor. Now let's take a glimpse at the three chosen ones. Liv, the Lady of the Deep. Swimsuits are made to feel God's tears in full. To her, swimsuits must be made to dive. Only the deep sea is worthy of this hot. Only the deep sea is worthy of this hot summer. A cycle from the beginning to the end. The drifter of the tracks in the sea, the rational rammer. His name is Lee. Offering sincerest prayers to Charlotte Turbo GTG Max Athletic Swimsuit. He tirelessly performs his training ritual to perfect his track time. No one can escape my Charlotte. Why would he say this? The burning Musume, the Fennec. She's happy and she knows it. Nothing much to say about her except burn, baby, burn. Huh? And so, our actual protagonist finally makes her entry. Oh, yay. In this forbidden corner of the world, in the depths of the Crimson Abyss, she sleeps, and her owner arrives with only one purpose in mind: to burn up even this burning summer. When the Guardians fall, the three hollows will unite in the hands of one, putting an end to summer. That is what I was told. Okay, start your journey. Opening this ocean magic, born from the deep in the ocean where the mighty tornado of swimsuit world. She knew every suit trick under the sea to make ocean safe from human being. Why are you singing all of a sudden? This is opening sing song. Now my showtime. So saying, Lucia marshals through the fields alone. Two dark shades suddenly pop from the sand, blocking her path. A maiden all alone? Nah, does she not know bad people corrupt while doing how to summer feels? What is going on here? Who goes there? She's asking who we are. The dead speaks. Dead speaks. She's gone mute. We must have scared her pants off. Whatever. I said whatever. Too late. Livy said this. A reply. Too late is the same coconut milk left open for a week. I'm done thinking about it. Let's go for a ride. Leviathan. Eh? Oh, my swimsuit. Hand swim. Set complete. Ooh. Oh my god. I'm not sure if I want to read this anymore. I'm skipping. I Why is the main character sleeping when the story has just begun? That's because I'm not done with the script yet. Did anyone see Sophia? She went playing with Nanami somewhere just now. I see. Should I tell the others to keep an eye out for her? Yeah. Tell her there will be fireworks. Okay. Somewhere far above in a high place that can take an entirety of the beach and the water park. Babylonian brought fuel, explosives to the beach. Operation's over, but I guess it doesn't hurt to be diligent about them. Sister, where have you been? Coming. To be continued? Okay. In today's endless A corridor, Caribbean Sea swimsuit empire, I'm still your bard. Good day. This is director plus explosive set you ordered. Time to pick up where we left off. Let's continue with this story of swimsuits and battles. Well, then let's go. How about your opening theme song? Oof. After a long trek of day and night, Lucia finally arrives. Finally. It's a water park. Who dares to stir the peace? Okay, are we doing this little thing again? My mouse was not there. Who goes there summoning? The guardians of summer respond. Educate the eternal summer. Oh god. Whoa. I am skipping. I'm going. Ads. Okay. Just keep going. Just keep going. Sophia's just about as done with this as I am. Why would you show this? No. Oh no, I don't know. Okay. Now, let's actually continue this.
つもいるのか。あいつらのこと仲間だとは認めないから。
It take you and the others 10 minutes to reach Kamu. As soon as Liv is done with Kamu's emergency repairs, Kamu pulls himself up, trying to go after Roland. I advise you to calm down. You can't stop me. Not that I'm planning to, but if your frame breaks down, Kamu will be gone and they're gone. You must know this deep down. Even if you wish to do battle, you must hand Kamu's frame out first. You're just like what the Kurano reports say. Well then, I have a proposal. What is it? Kamui's frame must be sent back with its closed-off mind for a thorough examination. You're placing Kamui at risk every second you stay in his frame. At the same time, I know I can't stop you from going after Roland to settle scores, so I have a proposal. You return Kamui's frame, and I'll help you go after Roland in another way. Through Nicola's connections, we have fortunately found a frame that syncs well with your mind. The performance might be slightly subpar, but your functions might be relatively stable on it, in theory. You'll need some extra modifications to use it in long term, but for now, it can still handle around 10 days of combat. You can't keep fighting with Kami's frame, so you can have this instead. You go do whatever you want with this frame, while I figure out how to fix Kami. Watch out! High energy reaction from above! What's Asimov been thinking? Fire an airdrop for a railgun! Specialized pod to withstand the impact. No faster way to get a frame and a surgery cabin delivered in an hour. What are you waiting for? I can perform the operation remotely, but you still have to connect to the transference device yourself. Will Kamui be okay? I'm a scientist. We don't speak in absolutes. But compared to the Ascendants and Skuruno, I think we'd be at least a little bit more trustworthy. My personal opinion, of course. Kamu pouts, then pushes the crowd away and stalks toward the surgery pod. I think Kamui told me some stuff about you. Name's Asimov, yeah? Oh? What do you say? Guy's a weirdo. Only ever talks about tech and theory. Might not be a fun guy, but definitely not a bad guy. Kamu extracts the connection cable from the pod and points it at the port on his frame. Sounds too optimistic for me. But I guess I can try believing in him. Trusting people willy-nilly. Sure, gets on my nerves. Sure. Kamu links the connection cable to this data port and sits on the ground as if asleep. I can't promise you Kamu will be okay, but I've never let anyone down before, and I'd like to keep that record. Some time passes. Shadow Dragon. Here. Move Kamui's body away and open the drop pod door. Okay. Here's how's it feel to have your very own body for once? It's like it's the same as before. Good. The frame is adjusted according to your data and Kurano. Kamu steps out of the airdrop cabin, moving and stretching his body. He then lifts his great sword. Let's go. No time to waste. Wait. After switching into a new frame, you have to... Just give it up. You can't stop the guy. What about Kamui's frame? Load him into the drop pod and press the blue button. It will return to transport craft. The transport craft is set to return to Babylonia when it receives Kamui's frame. You can now go back to what you were doing. Gotta catch up to Kamu. Nowhere to go, but into the park. What the fuck? What's that wheel in the distance? A Ferris wheel, I think. I saw it in a magazine once. Looks to me like a ring-shaped elevator. There are rolling trails here, headed that way. A hot air balloon? What's the primitive transport doing here? They say the golden age people like the vintage things and let them live in the past. Roland might have used it. With the treasure of the Venus Splash Park, for taking Caribbean as our own, we shall rise against those annoying superheroes. Good guess. Your only way out of this is defeat us fair and square. I could not read. God damn, man. Wait, what? Ride the... Oh, okay. Hey, you over there. You need my services. Martini thirsty? Key to a smaller door. Anything in here? God will be thrilled to see this gamer's paradise. Huh? Why do they feel that someone just touched some of the consoles here? Player ID, NNM, 999 million points? This game. I feel like there's a reference to something. Can't go that way, damn it. We went in a whole goddamn circle, bro. Wait. What a long detour. Looks like Roland deliberately laid those trails to mislead us. But no matter what, his trails vanished here. That's for sure. There's a hatch. Hidden on the foundation wall? The trail ends before a hidden hatch on the foundation wall. Looks like Roland went through the hatch. I mean, you are literally repeating that 3 times over. In that sentence alone every time. Lee, got it. Crack it open now. Liv, run a full scan. Roger. Just a common industrial grade airlock. Doors open. Wait, Lee, don't move. Liv gives a start cry and Lee immediately starts his movement of hand. What's the matter? Commandant, every meter down the hatch, the viral density sprouts exponentially. It's already at dead zone levels. If we open the door now, Commandant, you'll die from the virus within 5 minutes. Fuck! How in the hell? How in the blazes that viral density? You know what? I'm just going on, Ed. Did they lay this entire freaking place with partition tiles? Talk about burning money. Now scanning. It's just like Karania said. You what? You what? You what, mate? Can constructs within Ascendant's level of density? No. I'm already reading higher density levels than in most dead zones. It's not something an invert device can offset. It's almost as if someone had maliciously concentrated all the nearby virus underground. Just like that fishy Ascendant in Kowloon. Lamia? Yeah. The Ascendant who could freely control the virus since he's near her. Quite the hassle to deal with. If that's the case, we can't do anything about it. Hey, you're forgetting someone. That nerd, Asma, told me something before the operation. But Roland buried in the deepest recesses of my mind is something like an Ascendant terminal, which means that I should be able to move freely in high viral density areas, just like them. That might indeed work. To make sure Conway's safe, our interests are aligned temporarily. You owe me one for this. Thanks. Thank me when it's all over. You're not going with my Conway, man? Kamu descends the narrow, inclined tunnel as if in a freefall. Soon an enormous expanse unfolds before Kamu's eyes. Who would have thought that there could be such a massive area under a water park? Grabbing onto one of the pipes to decelerate, Kamu lands with unhuman lightness. He raises his head. The place is in fact even more expansive than he had imagined. There stands a colossus of power supply modules, encircled by an automated production line. Crimson electricity pulses like fire in the machines, indicative of the nature of their fuel. Every breath, every strand of air here is virus, concentrated to the point where a single whiff can end any human's life. And yet, even in such environments, Kamu doesn't feel the least bit of discomfort. Looks like that Roland guy wasn't talking about out of his ear. In the vast cavern, Kamu's words are answered but not even by echoes. If you don't bring him back to Babylon for emergency treatment, his frame won't be just useless, but the stability of his consciousness will also be jeopardized. Time to hurry up.
嫌うすべてのものをぶち壊す。
A fork in the road. Tried to contact the others, but no response. Looks like I have to go with my instincts. What's that? In the middle. It seems to lead somewhere. Can't just jump down? Nope, can't just jump down. The terminal on the circuit platform seems to be flickering. I'll go check it out. This? A button, a switch, and a panel. Ah, found you.
敵はどこにだっている。さっさと次の戦闘に向けて準備を始めろ。
Hot day, hot blood. Right when you're about to lose your patience, Kamu finally contacts you. I found the control room. The connection underground is very unstable. I just found a place where I have a signal. Good. Shadow Dragon, transfer the visuals over. I'll run the analysis right away. Hey tech guy, hurry up. This place isn't all flowers and daisies even for me. Don't rush me. The more you rush, the slower it gets. Bisky, what happened? There was a trip-up due to unexpected company, but the situation is still under our control. Is that so? So where is our main dish? He is now wandering in the center of the auto building structure. It'll take him quite a while to squirm out of that place. Long enough that the others can get our plans on the surface sorted out. Please don't worry, Miss Luna. You can't do anything in this hunted ground of ours. Of course, you need only will it, and I can arrange it for the corrupted to dispose of him in advance to prevent future problems. He and the data he holds will pose no threat to you, milady. No. Act according to plan. I decide what to do with him, not you. Roland, do you find my decision disagreeable? No. I would never. Miss Luna, the deeper you hide your true purpose, the greater my curiosity grows. Scan complete. Looks like this panel is linked to the passage in various parts of the park. As for the one, it's probably the park's power management switch. Still looking into it. You might want to get a move on. Pressing the wrong button shouldn't be that much trouble. I'll contact you when I make progress. Then the only thing that's left is Shadow Dragon. I'll just press all. Okay, well, a theme park. Huh? Just not a very place. But good enough as long as there's a battlefield for me to dance. Nothing else matters. 21. Ready? Awaiting orders. Not this. Yeah, ready since time immemorial. You know the Ravens and Hawks seem to be in the same mission area. You sure that's okay? Who cares about them? We have our own mission. Yeah, but you and that commandant, was that very Saturday? Ain't you drummed up about them? Say one more word. I'll cut off your head and bring it back to Babylonia and see it on a service spot. Fine. Guess we just do our job as usual. Whoa, we're branching out here. What the fuck? Okay, so chronologically it's saying 9. Where's 10 and 12? The fuck? Alright, pick a path you like. What is it? I'll find my own way to the surface. Alright. You hear the rumbling of mechanical movement coming from all over the theme park. The pressed buttons and pulled levers must have activated something in the park. Let's go then. Yeah. I'm still a little worried, but there's no getting off this right now. The old valves and rotating mechanisms hum as you head deeper into the theme park. It seems like a number of doorways and barricades have now been opened. Finally awakened from their age-long slumber, the ancient mechanisms cough up dust in sheets and clouds. Fortunately, Liv clamps a gas mask over your face in time, though it did hurt the bridge of your nose a little. Now scan the air. Air composition test complete. Liv, you can take the mask off, Commandant. Unlike the underground, the virus densities here are still in the safe range. That said, this place is really big. I've been imagining what it might look like inside, but for this place to be so stunning. Same. There are a lot of things I've never seen before. But Babylonia isn't completely devoid of these entertainment facilities though, yeah? The size is too differently. Aren't you surprised, Sophia? I read the brochure Gemini gave me on my way here. And I remember the layout and everything. Have you seen something like this before, Commandant? He must have, right, Commandant? Well, Babylonia is designed to accommodate for human life in space, and many facilities have indeed been recreated in their past form on Earth. But something the scale of a theme park is impossible. Babylonia can't afford the space to build such a massive structure that is only for play. So that's why everyone's surprised? Yep. I see. Scan complete. The signals and trails here are complicated. Including Roland, there are trails from 6 distinct individuals. So let's decide on where we should search. I'll go with Ayla to the indoor area, play area again, because I feel like something wasn't quite right when we passed by earlier. Then Strikehawk and Carry Needle will go to the Ferris wheel over there. Our weapons perform better in the open area. Then Grey Raven will head over to our aquarium area over there. When we regroup later, let's report our findings. Got it. Then let's move out. Okay, let's go. Well then, guess my job here is done. Next up, right as Kamo is about to leave, a chill suddenly runs down his spine. He quickly draws his greatsword to shield his back. A barrage of projectiles dive into his greatsword, letting out deafening clangs. Some projectiles bounce off Kamo's greatsword, mutilating the terminal around him and causing sparks to fly wildly. You actually blocked the heroic shots. You're a fast one. That gloomy fish lady back in Kowloon. What's the matter? Not our first meeting, right? You speak in a different way. Looks like that Roland wasn't lying. What did he say? Why? Why do you care? Shouldn't you pay more attention to the one in front of you? Whatever. I don't care about you either. If it has something to do with Kamui? Ever wondered why Kamui got sealed away all of a sudden? We won't take credit for that. After all, we only gave you the ticket to connect to the network. And if you split Kamui off to slow down his decay, at this rate, within 140 hours, this so-called main personality Kamui will still go poof. Your scent, as well, your frame, right now is unstable like a little raft in a stormy sea. Just a little push in the right direction and you'll... don't do that! Before Lamia could finish her sentence, Kamui's great sword is already before her face. Her armor clutters and instantly condenses into a wall, stopping the greatsword from inching further. If this frame's unstable, then I'll just have to find a new one. Since we're both Ascendants, I might as well just borrow yours. This is a gold frame. You sure? Just to shut you up, I'm borrowing it for life. Just like what Miss Luna said. What an interesting fellow. In that case, want to join us? Nod and we'll provide you with a new frame. One that'll last you for life. Well, not like you have much of a choice, I think. Try again. I refuse. There are Ascendants that aren't part of your crew. Like that Kowloon boss, Chu. You know, I like having my life in control. How interesting you are, but naive. Too naive! Rickety rackety naivety. Kamui raises his great sword sword high and cuts apart the heron wall in one fell swoop. To maintain the offensive flow, Kamui immediately throws his left fist and legs at Lamia to keep up the pressure. Sorry, not interested in letting someone else dictate my life. Kamui half spins in the air, using the momentum to bring his great sword forward to cut Lamia's face again. But his blade meets nothing. Too bad. I thought you might be a little more interesting than the others, but you're just as boring as in the end. I'll see you again. Or not. Sophia and Leah Ayla returning. We found someone. Ding ding ding! And that's the illustrious hyper-rat, Invincible Nanami-sama. What are you doing here? That's what Nanami should be asking. What are y'all doing in Nanami's secret base? All this belongs to Nanami, and now suddenly we have a lot of people here. That's why Nanami ran out to hide. Just when I finally broke the game and got farming infinite lives too. Did you see anyone suspicious? Let Nanami think. Nope, no sussy wussies. But I advise against putting an act before commandant. So cold! It tickles! Sophia, no more gun pokers on my waist! And tell us what you know. We'll make Sophia stop. He's a robot. I'll talk! When Nanami was farming points in the Iron Formation BX Invincible Remastered, annual Alpha plus featuring Dark Hyper, there was this roaming going from underneath the floor. Nanami was just about to get the 9,999,990 points, so I just ignored it. Hey, I'm already spilling it out. Stop tickling. How do you even remember such a long and tasteless game names? Oh, but after that, some weird noises and shouted from the roller coaster platform. But Nanami ain't no roller coaster obsessor, so I ignored it. So what if Nami don't find no rollers cooler, but squeals for Ferris wheelies? Nothing's wrong with that. If the Ferris wheel was still alive, well, Nami would have been spinning right round, up and down in it. Lucia now returned. Huh? Am I seeing things? Or do I see more people than before? Nope. Yep, just seeing things. Well, in any case, Lucia now returned. We found another task force squad near the aquarium. It's Vera and Cerberus. Didn't expect them being here. Yes, it's unclear what Cerberus is trying to do. I'll ask the superiors about them. Cerberus? I'm not sure either. I'll go as Nicola. I get the gist of your situation. In short, Shome is a target worth going after. He might have valuable info. But since we didn't take account for this situation, we can't send resources and troops for you in an expedient fashion. You'll have to work with the resources you have on hand. I think I'm getting used to this already. Anyway, just do what you can until reinforcements arrive. But know that there are multiple Ascendants sightings in the area. The situation might be more dangerous than you think. Be cautious. In short, Graven met with Cerberus near the aquarium, and Sophia and Ayla found illustrious Nami in the indoor play area. After sorting out the current situation, everyone realizes what they've done has successfully made the situation even more complicated. Since Cerberus is here, Nicola must be trying something in this place, right? That might be the case, but the data here shows this place has always been a safe zone. I can't fully trust all that data that's open. In order to protect the highly classified information of task force squads, they might sometimes tamper with public data for such a purpose. Not only geographical information, but certain contrast info is kept secret to prevent people from making unwanted connections and guesses. Regardless of what this place hides, Cerberus is here. Something must be up. On a slightly unrelated note, there are several unknown traces pointing to the indoor play area. The traces seem to lead somewhere underground. After a brief scan though, it's placed just like the dead zone we saw before. Guess we'll have to call Camus. You try to call Camus, but as always, there's no response. Even Shio signals are gone. He might have moved to a signal blind spot. Let's go. Camus will return to us. Got it. I'll keep calling him on the channel. What's happening? It's coming from where Cerberus is heading to. No, wait. There are sounds like explosions come from 6 underground areas of the park. That's Vera. The Ferris wheel. It's on. Just when everyone's about to investigate the aftermath of the explosions, just now the Ferris wheel suddenly lights up. What's going on? Could this be the doing of the Ascendants? The Ascendants aren't exactly the kind to help us through, though, are they? Then could it be? It's Vera, right? It's a mystery as to why Vera activated the Ferris wheel, but with it now being active, you and the others can now reach another area in the theme park. I wonder what's going on under the ground. Kama will be fine. That bloke? He'll manage. I don't have a reason for this, but it looks pretty tough. You mean that Kama you've all been talking about? Yeah, he seems like fun. Fun? Damn it all to hell. Guess I'll just have to find a way up and out of this place. What is this? No idea what this thing's for, but sure hope it stops this freaking alarm. Activating power supply facilities in sequence. Guess I'll just have to keep moving then.
敵はどこにだっている。さっさと次の戦闘に向けて準備を始めろ。
Meanwhile, on the other end of the explosions, well, time to look for a way out now. Uh-oh. Structural damage to multiple supporting columns within the park. All personnel are kindly obliged to stay under secure cover, or they might be ineligible for insurance coverage. Fuck! As of the following chains of explosions from before, even more explosions reverberate through the entire park, accompanied by sounds of structural collapse. What's going on? The explosions from those hyenas are causing the whole place to break down. What's the situation? Direct access is blocked. The only way left is a hidden passage in the Ferris wheel area. But Kamu's still... We can only wait. Yeah. Okay, 11. Pain, pain, pain. For Vera, pain is what makes life, life. But there is no pain to be found here. To the uninitiated, the quietude of this place might even hint at inner peace, which to Vera is purgatory, is limbo. In purgatory, the past revives, echoes replace, which is why through the pain and joy battle, Vera lives. Pain is the evidence of her breathing. Pain is the way she escapes her nightmare. This is why Vera seeks the battlefield, dancing upon the tightrope between life and death, capering the euphoria of adrenaline sim shots flowing in her vital fluids. Here, Vera finds her peace. Here, Vera lives until her demise. As such, the imminent quietude drives Vera distraught, to the point where it even reminds her of her conversation with Commander Nicola before she landed in this place. Cerberus reporting. Vera, come in. Vera waltzed in Nicola's office and slapped a copy of the mission directive in Nicola's desk. The scattered stack of papers and holotapes caused Nicola's old world mementos to flop out the desk and tumble onto the floor. Care for a kind explanation, Commander Nicola? Cerberus, known for assault and decap strikes, on some silly recon mission in this water park thing? I have no obligation to explain why I assigned you this mission. No, you do. If you don't tell me what you're looking for, I can guarantee that you'll get what you want. And please don't forget, I'm only obeying your commands because your little promise of giving me pain and suffering enough to drown it at all. So I need an explanation. You'll thank me for going on this mission. That's not an explanation. There's something you'd want in this mission, which is why I assigned it to you. In all the hounds I can deploy, only you are capable of accomplishing my orders. You're trying something? Track down a person called Shome. I'll tell you when it's time to act. That's still hardly an explanation. You can expect an explanation all you want, but I'm not obligated to answer. All I can say is that if you're looking for battle, you'll find it there. Very well. Now I guess I'll have to get it. What you packed in there? Why is it going so fast? I didn't put it on auto. Oh. Hey, as we found the great booms in the place. Give a call and we'll blow this place to pieces. Natas, you suck at shutting up. I'm just doing my job here. Just shut up if you don't want to become a slab of waterware. A wetware. Natas, how are the little birdies doing? That sticky rolling messed up their pace a little. Then Kamu fell, but now they seem to have found themselves some new helpers. Anyway, now that they split up, One new guy went underground, others went inside the park. Underground? You mean that? Yep, deader than the dead kind of dead zone. My alibis will still be working fine. He's just straight in there. Man. So what do you say? Shall I go give him a sniff? Guy does feel a little familiar. No, that won't be necessary. You'll regroup with the others sooner or later. Let's begin. After Vera left, Nicholas started to gather up the things Vera slapped on the floor, placing them back onto the table. Then he linked to Beverly's internal channel. She agreed. No, this is also part of the plan. I don't care about what you think. This is part of the plan. I remember what we did, very clearly. You can skip the part of saying we made the right choices. This is all to retake Earth. I'm getting to feel like at some, ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Show me what you got, babe. Anywho, I'll be pinning the target's possible locations on radar. Just follow it. Show me what you. Okay, wait, hold on. What is your ping style? Okay, press and hold. What? Gain overclock points when pinging ores based on number of pings. When you have enough overclock points, tap and hold the basic attack button to unleash Vera's core attack. Tapping basic attack during will unleash her follow-up core attack. Core attacks will deal dark damage and deal physical damage to nearby targets. Ow. Oh! Radar's reading should be fine, I think. Well, I'll just follow it. Point me in the right direction and you'll pay when the mission's over. Point me in the wrong direction and you'll pay when the mission's over. Yeah, I got you. Just follow the radar. Oh, to the balloon. Ooh.
の心配もない。完璧な勝利を収め、指揮官。
Explosions! All members ought be on alert. Scan for the source. I've located where the detonation signal came from. We can make it in time if we surround them now. Let's do this. With the residue heat from the faraway explosion still palpable in the air, barrier stands in front of the entrance to the aquarium corridor. We cool being this upfront about it? Then Great Ravens might take this the wrong way, yeah? You make it sound like it's a bad thing. I'll get more toys this way, right? Successfully blocked 2 possible routes. Target should be contained by the 30 minutes. That's more than enough. Let's begin. Oh, wait. Situation update. The birds are flying faster than we thought they could. The footsteps of you and your companions announce your arrival. You and the others surround Vera from 2 ends. You. Why are you here? What does that have to do with you? If you're here, then that means Commander Nicola is. Yeah? What's it got to do with you, Kurono deserter? Don't get me wrong. There are times when I envy you. At least your little birdcage seems to be giving you some inner peace. Boy, Vera, I knew it. You caught their attention on purpose. Stop being a mughead and get me out of this. The grenade explodes by Leaf's feet, sending up light and smoke. I remind you on the public channel next time, yeah? It won't be these smokers this, next time around. After you finally get rid of the smoke, Vera is already nowhere to be found. The nearby crutches seem to be drawn by the explosion and light, and slowly surround you. Just the same as before. Just makes a mess and never cleans up. 20 minutes later. Oi, you feel like kind of different, girl? Is it just me? Or are you being extra annoying today? I mean, you ain't thinking there might be a chance for you to change or something? 21. Wring his neck. Alright. On second thoughts, don't wring it off entirely. Guy's still useful. Alright. Hey, I'm just kidding, man. Hey, you devil, don't come in closer. Alright, enough of this nonsense. Blow up all the scheduled sites and move over to the next target location. Alright. Blast sites 2 to 16. A full scale to Dynamite. Dynamite. Coming right up. Okay. Dynamite. Dynamite. That was 12, right? Yeah, it was 12. So let's go to 13. Blah blah blah. Can this stupid broadcast just shut up already? I know the. I know. Wait. I know there. I fucking. Oh yeah. I fucking know there's been explosions. Common mutters while splitting apart a beam with his greatsword. He then climbs on the beam and repeats the process to climb upward. So, that's kind of badass. Fucking hell! Can't even tell where's where now. I guess I'll just head up. A while later, did Kama get in contact? Liz shakes her head wordlessly at you. He's still in a single blind spot, huh? Guess we can only wait. Not that there's much else we can do. After what feels like an eternity, Kamu finally reaches the top level of the pump room. A pump room, but the sight Kamu sees is decidedly inhuman in design. strange growth meld and linked with the others in incomprehensible ways. Only the squirming red electric currents, faintly visible on the abnormal Euclidean and dimensions, hint at its history as a pump room. What could the pumps be transporting? The answers might be better left unanswered. Kama knows better than to delve into it. He's merely trying to find a miracle hatch that could lead him to the surface. Oh, there's a hatch. In the overhanging structure lies a hatch. With a hatch above ground, a corresponding one below should exist. That must be the logic that the auto building system operates on. The only issue is that the hatch is covered by excess ash and lock marks, and even the hinges are infested with strange viral growths. The hatch remains shut. Kamu slants his greatsword in fury, attempting to destroy the hatch, but budges not even a little. Evidently not something easily broken at its normal output. But if Kamu tries to increase his power output, his lack of a mind link with the Commandant will likely. But the surface is close. Perhaps Kamu decides to try his luck and activates his communications link. Here? You here? Can you hear me? Guess it was worth trying to get near the surface. I'm now in. I don't even know where I am. I think I have a hatch to the surface here performing, but it ain't budging from my end. I have an idea. I just pulled the building standard reference of the Venus Splash Park from the Ferris wheel terminal. I'll probably figure out the design system this whole place runs on. According to reference, the hatches in this area are installed on the ground end of the rotating mechanism. They all pyrokinetic fasteners for emergency activation. So what do? This is kind of run-of-the-mill control system. Should be a cakewalk for you to crack, yeah? As long as there's a signal. Alright then. Access the network through the signature code I just sent you, and hack it into the control system. Done. Yo, that's pretty quick. Nice job, Lee. Okay, now we'll just have to put a manual overload command here. You hear alarm bells ring in the park, followed by a dull explosion. The hatch should be blown open. We'll set this to hope that we blew up the right one. I made it out. The fuck? Batty! The coordinates of the descent suggest they're headed back to the Ferris wheel. Using that thing over there will be the quickest. took a whole long way around, Jesus. Sons of fighting everywhere. Gotta hurry meet up with them.
敵はどこに立っている。さっさと次の戦闘に向けて準備を始めろ。
You and the others are waiting anxiously when a familiar dark figure finally appears in front of you. You guys sure are flashy. We didn't blow the place up. I also met a gloomy fish lady underground. Whatever it'll take. Let's just end this ASAP. Yeah. Ascendant detected. Several of them. Where are the coordinates? They're coming from the other side of the hidden passages in the main plaza. Covenant. Looks like we have no time to lose. Let's go. You're dying here today. Oh. Hello there, friend. Forget it, friend. Well, not so it is. By now, you should have already realized that this is just a madman's ravings with an imaginary friend. Have you ever wondered what it would be like on the day you die? I might die at any time. I'm close enough to that place, so there's no need for me to hide anymore. Strangely, I don't have any resentment about it. When those people were after me, I ran like a rat prodded by some hot metal rod. When Roland burned the research facility to the ground, I was cowering like a child. When I learned that it was the Godfather who betrayed me, though, I instead felt nothing. It was true that what their leader, the little girl, said, that humans are weak, vile, unworthy of trust. That may be the case. I feel like things are about to come to an end. But I must apologize, my friend. This story of mine, it's not some thrilling tale. Only now do I realize that I am nothing but a coward. A coward that, even to kill a man, I need someone to place a knife in my hand. Hello, friend. I guess this is goodbye. I never made proper farewells, so allow me, my imaginary friend. Allow me a proper farewell. Meanwhile, in the main plaza on the other side of the hidden passage. So how was your last supper? I must have forgotten. You're no longer human. You don't require food. Have you bid your farewells to family and friends? You have no family or friends. He who has nothing. Did you at least have a good last night's sleep? Luna shakes her head in face of Shome's silence. Pitiful child. Even the last days of your life is in such misery. You're not after what I know, are you? You went to all this trouble looking for me, not because you're trying to know something. You knew from the beginning. You only wanted my death. Yes. I don't care at all. Not a sliver. Why? Why indeed? Perhaps it's your impudence. That merciful agent protected you by making you an Ascendant. But instead, you squandered your hard-earned rebirth, marching into territories not yours to tread. I hope your death will make others agents realize that humans are not worth saving. Miss, the info backup you scattered in various parts of the theme have been found and destroyed. The execution can begin at any time. Just that? That's what you people want? To take the Ascension Network all for your own? How dare you, mere mortal, guessing at the will of Miss Luna. Thank you, Gabriel. Looking at the time, our guests should be arriving soon. Indeed, they are close. So any last words? Just what are you waiting for? What am I waiting for indeed? Don't worry. It's not what you are waiting for, that's for certain. Yeah? An X-shaped shadow squirms quickly near Luna, space the source, and a figure materializes out thin air. Miss Luna, I'm here. Did you do everything I told you to? Yes, every. Good girl. In appreciation, or perhaps out of mere amusement, Luna stretches out a hand and gently pats Lamia's face. Miss Luna. Good work. You did well. Step back and wait for everything to end. You step into the plaza, only to see the remains of a certain construct scattered all over the plaza. A massive figure, with his back facing you, is admiring a huge bionic statue in front. As if sensing your arrival, the figure turned towards you. I've been waiting for you. Shortly before the Grey Raven arrived. It's time. As you wish. Our guest for Babylonia seemed to be late. Is this part of your plan too, Miss? Yes. This is our own problem. We'll deal with it ourselves. With that, the massive cartoonish statue behind him suddenly begins to transform. Spear? You ran here last for the statue. Ha! No, this is a mere hollow projection. You are here for the real Shark Spear underneath it. Shark Spear, the defense robot made into the image of an animation from your childhood. How did you know? Did you not say you so yourself? I know what you know. I want what you want. No? I hope this makes you feel better on your way to hell. A shadow flies out of the hollow projection and prances slowly to Shome. No spear. The shadow crunches on Shome's torso, as if trying to break him in two. Almost instantly, the shadow pulls Shome back into the hollow projection and returns. A rumble of mechanical screeches ring out from within, crushing, fracturing, masticating at something. No screams, no cries, only chewing. Fluids and gears fall near the statue's feet. That is horrifying. I've been waiting for you. I apologize for hindering you from achieving your purpose. Miss Luna wishes for this, so please understand. We're not the same as we were in Kowloon. You might not be able to stop us this time. So. Regrettably, I am not the same as well. Lagus. Like Roland, Gabriel's words echo and distort in everyone's communication channel. Only Gabriel's words are more poignant than Roland's, and the whispers, accompanied by howls, echoes in everyone's mind. Unable to bear the noise of the info flooding out the channel, everyone can do nothing but stabilize themselves. Gabriel moves. Kamu recovers due to his previous experience and reacts to Gabriel, but it was already too late. Gabriel captures you. What folly. Humankind's forever bringing out its own destruction. If you eradicate the punishing virus in this foreseeable future, these constructs, your shield bearers, will still be discarded like pairs of worn-out shoes. This is Miss Luna's will, so please understand. Humans are the epitome of absurdity. You do not realize what the punishing virus really is. You begin to suffocate. Everything begins to turn black and white. Of course, I bear no innate hatred for humans themselves. You are pitiful beings to be eliminated by the punishing virus sooner or later. When the dust settles, only those under protection of the Ascension Network will survive. Darkness begins to eat away at your field of vision, and even Gabriel's words spoken right before you begin to sound distant. This is your end. You look pretty miserable. Do it like we had planned. 4 grenades exploded above Gabriel's head. Pathetic. Wasn't targeting you, dumbass. A flash cuts past you, bringing a light into your world. Even the echoes in your ears dissipate. Can you get yourself up. You try to respond by standing up, but your arms and legs are unresponsive, as if they were stripped of their bones. Humans. So fragile. The shadow in front of you leans down and flips you over. You might not feel any pain just yet, but a word of warning. Get ready. You will, now. The shadow pulls out a rod-like object and stabs you hard in the chest. Vera! If that noise, hurry up and get your medics to here to clean up the mess. I jabbed him with a shot of standard adrenaline. Else Shadow Dragon would have been dead in 10 minutes. Your medics have CPR devices, yeah? You go get Shadow Dragon breathing. Hello? I don't have a human use CPR device on me. I'm not kidding. Come here. Why did you help us? Why did I help Shadow Dragon? No, it's just a side dish. This one here is our main course. Rail pulls out her blade and points it at Gabriel, who has already recovered from the shockwave of the grenades. Sorry, big guy. I know it's your boss lady's orders, but I've got a job to do as well, boyo. And that sounds sending you to hell. Fool. Alright then. Guess you're okay with me doing my job. Just a warning. But try making a move on another one around here, and I'll cut your head off from behind. Ah, and no need to thank me. I'm a good executioner. Wordlessly, Gabriel moves along with Vera. The two slowly edge into battle. Good. Thank you for cooperation. Happy killing. I'll kill you, cut you up and toss you in the sea, piece by piece. We shall see. You motherfucker. Let's face it, you're no match for me. Oh yeah? Vera dodges Gabriel's arrow charges and slashes at Gabriel's calf with her blade as he zips past her. But Gabriel makes a turn in the air in time, dodging Vera's attack and putting distance between them. Power, reaction speed, ductility, subpar. Thanks for the bad review. Noctis! Coming! A barrage of air grenades and armor-piercing rounds shower Gabriel continuously, forcing him to retreat before he can attack Vera. Pathetic. 21! Got it. Another explosion follows, and the building above Gabriel's head collapses, interrupting Gabriel's heavy blow. And this is why big fellas like you are just all muscle and nothing else. And my work here is done. You do not seek my death. Of course. Winging off your stupid face would take a war of this scale of Kowloon. That's not what I can do with my authority. I'll just activate the Ascension network on you. Alright and done. Asimov's tracker really is something, eh? We now have full network model of our Gabby here. As if to provoke Gabriel, Vera deliberately turns on the speaker to her communications device so that Gabriel can hear the excited Noctis. Don't think we didn't catch what Shome is hiding. But it's no different than taking it from you. Vera arches her body and leaps high in place. Grenades, flashbangs fired by Noctis and number 21 explode right under her feet. Ta-ta, fool. You're not getting away! Gabriel's wing on his back emits a strange glow and takes off in the air. This cannot be used for long, but still enough to catch a mere fly. Going after Vera, jumping between the buildings, Gabriel soars high into the sky. Oh, we're using, okay, they are like deliberately making you use Grey Raven. Who? Where? When? Why is everything dark? Is this what that feels like? Commandant! CPR, second cycle, 2, 1, shock! Silica, think of something! Everyone's voices flutter around your ear, close at times, far at times. In the middle of your trance, you seem to hear a faint, "Hello there, friend." Like I said, hello there, friend. It should be the last message. What is before me is death. After this, there likely won't be someone with the leisure to leave an infinite message loop on the public channels. I'm a coward, a scoundrel. That's why I knew from the beginning that I might not walk to the end of my path. I'm a coward, a scoundrel. Even so, I'm leaving a final message. 3 voice recordings to loop infinitely and play on all channels. To avoid the Ascendants, I've limited the power of this signal transmission to a small range. It's also masked. So if you took it for the ravings of a madman, sorry if you took it for the ravings of a madman. When the future of the Ascension network collapses before my eyes, I knew that I had no choice but to tell others what I knew. Shark Spear, the last resort. It's probably no longer under my control anymore. I'll likely be devoured by it and turn it to mulch to make heteromers. But it's okay. My knowledge is hidden in the 6th section of my spine. It's not something that can be destroyed by its teeth. I'll die here, so I'll leave everything to you. I'm not a good person, but may humanity find this ember that I leave, my friend. CPR 10 cycle, 2, 1, shock! Warmth, tactile touch, pain from electric shock, and pain from the wound caused by the adrenaline injection in your chest. Air rushes to your lungs, colors return to your vision. Commandant! Commandant! The heartbeat is back. Commandant, can you see me? Can you move? You're squishing my hand. Everyone helps you up, and what meets your eyes is Vera fighting with Gabriel far. Karina and Kamu and the others are trying to stop the corruption from closing in. And in the middle of the plaza is a huge childlike statue of a cartoonish shark. Shark Spear. The last resort is probably no longer under my control anymore. I'll be likely to devour by it and turn it into mulch to make heteromers. But it's okay, my knowledge is hidden in the 6th section of my spine. Ah. Everyone, prepare for battle. I'll continue to command. Commandant, you're in a dangerous physical condition now. I know. But I must. You need only say it, Commandant, and I'll make it happen. I'll pull the surveillance records from the main plaza. A dark figure swallowed by Shome. Swallowed Shome and retreated into bionic statue projection. Commandant, I admire and respect your desire to command, but do know that I will keep monitoring your physical condition. Thanks.
私は指揮官の翼です。指示をお願いします。
If we're going to fight, then we'll have to flush it out first. What the hell? Oh no, he crashed! Alright, let's see if this, breaks it again.
私は指揮官の翼です。指示をお願いします。
Ow. Damn it. Is it over? Watch out, Haru! Alright, here we go. The real shark spear. shit.
僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどいません。それは隠れているつもりですか。やるな。僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどいません。僕が計算した
私も行きます。
やるな。それは隠れている。あなたたちの結末はただ一つです。
Ow!
それに
私も行きます。
諦めた方が賢明です。
この一撃で
ご命令を。
Woo! Let's play. Let's play.
戦いだといいです。
Let's play. Let's play. Shakespeare's crumbles, defeated at, Shakespeare crumbles, landing off distorted noises and collapses in front of you. Is it over? Coda, please sit and rest now. I'll call on Babylonia. With Liz's support, you slowly lie on the ground. The sky at the theme park fills your vision. The faint traces of the moon and the stars in the daylight speckle to the clear blue of the summer skies. Is everything over? Perhaps. What they call us again? A holiday? President Hassan needs to get that overtime pay ready, double. And a detailed report about Luna and Shome would have to be written too. Best get the engineering force in to just blow the place up and rebuild it as well. As for what's in Shome's spine, well, let's forget about that. As long as it's in report, Asimov will sort it out. With things finally at an end, a wave of fatigue washes over eyelids, drooping. Commandant, what's wrong? Commandant seems to have slept. You guys take care of the Commandant for a while. I'll call for reinforcements. Meanwhile, in a high place that overlooks the plaza. Inelegant. Margot, goal has been achieved. Our goodbyes will have to wait until the end of the day. Luna leaps high into the air, but then twists and dissipates, melting into the sky. Well, that's all the fighting stages. And the finale, right here. Wait. 18, 19, 120. Jesus! Okay, well, it is, even though it's basically over, it's not over. Some time passes after that. And when everything is finally returning to normal. Ice cream, anyone? Ice cream with spare electrolyte fluid in an ice cream machine. Yay! Give me one! Give me one! Vanilla soft soda flavor. 25, black cards. Wait, what? Oh no! God damn it! 2,500 black cards, please. What? That's so expensive! How about memory chips with the highest score saved data in the game room instead? Okay, let's see. Naomi has a save data from Iron Formation BX, Space Jack, Danger Zone, Zone 2050-55. And Bitter Vila. How many ice creams did we get? 1. Heartless! Unscrupulous exploiter! You're not human! What color is your blood? Lumps, some payment only. Fine. I'll have one. Commandant? Lucia? Here. A synthetic orange soda. Don't tell Liv that I gave this to you. She's now... Lucia! Commandant, still good covering. No drinking... Before she even finishes the sentence, Liv snatches the ice cold soda in your hand and replaces it with a glass of warm milk. I said, no irritating diets for 2 weeks. Liv is wearing an unforeseen solemn expression. You can only surrender. It's a miracle that you didn't develop any complication from being suffocated for so long. We can't let anything happen to Commandant before we return to Babylonia for a full check. So, does this mean Commandant can't play with us? It's just when Commandant got an extended vacation because of the injuries. And Lucia, what? And that's because it might be dangerous to fly Commandant current condition. That's why President has sent an extended vacation time for recovery. And Silica, for some reason, sent over a whole set of things labeled Summer Paradise Experience Pack via a transport craft. Filled with inflatable ducks and a variety of swimming rings and even undersea warfare frames in everyone's casual clothes? Silica just uploaded the Venus Splash Park's rebuilding plans into the database. She says this place will turn into a base for both defense and research after rebuilding. Lee, who has joined the three of you at some point in time, hands you a box of porridge like that. Here, a synthetic porridge, jujube flavored. I used the food stall over there and made it to following the recipe. Most of the theme park facilities have been repaired, according to Asimov. You can run a power test today. You all changed into beach clothes, but the underground is still closed off for now. The tentative measures were taken to disconnect the pump room from the ground through explosions to stop the spread of the corrupted. Follow-up troops will have to go deep inside the dead zone here and clear out the remaining corrupted. Hopefully not Grey Raven. Where are the others? They're all playing. They're saying that they have to fully enjoy the legendary theme park before the transport crafts arrive. That's nice, isn't it? Yeah, that's nice. Here to tell you something. We're about to run a power test, just to make sure it all works. Everything's going to be powered up at the same time. Attention all units. Attention all units. Attention all units. Get ready for a full power test. In 3, 2, whatever. Go! All the theme park lights come to life, lighting up like magic. And then gorgeous neon bouquet blooms above your head. Just ignore that. Accidentally popped the final protocol before the park closed off way back then. It's called a firework parade. Whatever that is. Booms, bangs, explosions. Neon blue blossoms of various shades and colors flower before your eyes. So pretty. I can't believe they're using gunpowder for this kind of non-practical display. Nothing wrong with that. If there comes a day where gunpowder is only used for these non-practical purposes, for some reason the vision of that day fills you with both hope and fear. After a nigh eternity and countless sacrifices, counterattack is finally on the horizon from Babylonia. Until the final victory, everyone in Babylonia will gladly burn themselves up to end this war. It's the case for this generation. It's the case for the generations to come. Only when the punishing virus ceases being a threat to humanity will the sacrifices end. As for what comes in the day after, no one, not the president or the instructors, have spoken on the matter. Oh.
アイラにデザインさせた服だよ。今回はルシアに勝ったよな。おい、早く言えよ。黙ってんじゃねえ。 来年もまたここに来ような。みんなと。
It all still feels so surreal. Is it because of the intense series of events? Now that everything's finally over, you instead feel like being in a dream. A few days after that, Babylonians set the support force and engineering force to Venus Splash Park's vicinity. And in the end, they found no Ascendant traces in a 300-kilometer radius. They must have gotten what they came for, said President Hassan. But what did the death of Shome and all the events surrounding the Venus Splash Park accomplish? Perhaps only time will tell. President Hassan, like his usual self, laughed it off, saying that he can do the burying. As for you all, those who went through the horror show, get some rest and wait for orders. Well, Lucy and Lee are carrying eye beams around, things only a human obviously cannot help with. They must be helping out with the engineering force. Ayla is arguing with Karenina over something. Kamu, who lost track of Roland's whereabouts, has just been silent. He didn't leave, but perhaps a word or two asking if he wants to be here would be nice. As for the rest, they probably went to play. Guess I'll go there and entertain myself. Well, not like they need help. Oh, someone's on the Ferris wheel. Vera? What are you doing here? Why can't I be here? It's not like you will own this place. Huh? What are you getting at? Thanks. Spare the thanks. I just happen to have an adrenaline shot left. And people I save, they rarely live long. Even so. Hearing this, Vera raises her eyebrows as if offended. Guess you really aren't afraid of death. You almost became Commandant Mintz from that Gabriel, and now you're involving yourself with death again. Well, I'm not. So what are you here for? Just to say thanks. Yup, Colin's coming to Abide just to express gratitude. So just return your welcome, Vera. Carrying a bowl of icy looking snacks, Lee inserts himself between you and Vera. Here, the engines made this after they fixed up the vending machine over there. This thing's called Venus Splash Park Special, Classic Summer Shade Ice, or something. You what? And what's with that getup? You came all the way here to give me this? Ridiculous. Looks like that beastly Lee from before is now all domesticated. No, I'm just being extra cautious around you. Should I try applying transferring your precious Commandant over to Cerberus? That's not gonna happen. We'll see. Vera continues on, ignoring your puzzled expression. So Kuno no Kiddo, what exactly are you here for? If it's just to protect your Commandant, you can have him back now. Lee stays silent for a while, then he shoves the ice into Vera's hand. Like Commandant, I've come here to express my thanks. Regardless of what you're actually doing here, you did save Commandant's life. Not having expected such a situation, Vera pauses for a tiny flicker of time. What's the point of constructs eating something that's just taste and no substance? Since this is human food, shouldn't you be giving it to Shadow Dragon? If I gave our dear injured personnel this, Liv will burn me at the stake. You can try if you want to die. I still want to live a little longer. A slight frown shows up on Vera's face, but almost instantly her usual smirk returns. Fine. You say thanks and I accept. Thank you. You've really changed, Lee. Alright. Hurry on and get lost now. You're disturbing my peace and quiet. You need lessons on lying. You've never been the peace and quiet type. Guess I've changed too. You turn to leave, but Vera speaks once more. The others in Cerberus will be off on another mission. I'll be free agent for a while. Nicola's orders. before Cerberus finally gets a commandant. The higher ups will likely be having headaches about where to sell us jinxes. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I wonder which squad should I go plague next. Oh, I wonder. Shadow Dragon, do you have a moment? Yep. Regarding both the separate consciousness, though minute, they both display stability increases over time. Whether it's because of the effect of Tenebrion or something else, this kind of continuous decline is not a situation we'd like to see. The only solution we have right now is to send Kamu back to Kamu's frame occasionally, while keeping a close eye on them. We believe this will stabilize their both consciousnesses. Can't help it then. As for Kamui, what's the matter with him? Commandant! Kamui's large head pops in front of Asimov and fills the entire screen. Commandant! What happened on the surface? I was here when I woke up. Where's my Cam? And Kamu too! I can't talk to him! Where's the guy? In this incessant chatter and silly brainless barrage of questions, very Kamui. As you can see, he's the same as before. To be honest, I was also surprised at the result of the surgery. Tenebrion might have helped him recover or not. But well, there he is, now. Then, because he kept nagging the others to get him back to the park, we all decided he should be shoved in the next transport plane and sent over. Any problems that arise, we'll deal with them as they come. Right after hanging up, Nanami and Sophia Casio. Commandant, look at this! Oh! Putting aside where the two found this outfit, how did they manage to get Kamu to wear it? It must have been a battle of the centuries. What's going on here? Nanami is saying that... Ah, shush! Then, as if realizing, Kamu turns and leaves. He looks angry. Then, bye! We'll be going! Have fun and play, Commandant! You might have just been overwhelmed by this stream of events, but you find Kamu's expression a little off. And with this, the memory transfer process is over. You should be waking up now. What's going on here? Don't panic. It's just an electrical magnetic restraint. I'm talking to you through the airdrop cabin's private channel. You people can't stop being so wary of me. I'm not going to be making enemies of you. Same here. If you don't believe me, just let me out on the surface and I'll find a way to live on my own. We've indeed considered such an option, but this isn't something that we wish to do. Instead, our recommendation is that you temporarily join Grey Raven and work together with Shadow Dragon. No freedom. If I don't work with Babylonia, huh? No, you're not working with Babylonia. Please learn the difference. You're working with Shadow Dragon. He's awake? You can give him the talk. I'm just a technician, not my field. In the hologram in front of Kamu, Asimov packs up the scattered equipment and data and then leaves the lab. President Hassan. Big fish, huh? Of course. You need a big fish for recruiting someone with a big bite. Right? Cut the bootlicking. No, this is the reality we're dealing with now. You're the last piece of the puzzle in my plan. Now Babylonia's counterattack can finally take shape. But if you're not willing, I won't force you. I'll unchain you and you can walk out. But if you choose to leave, you'll no longer be authorized to know about Greyhaven and Kamui. You'll have nothing to do with them for the rest of your life. Well, I'm sure you can find means to keep your mind in order and survive, even with just yourself. Explain your proposition clearly. You hide something, I'll rip your head off. Naturally. Let's begin. Commandant! You're so full of energy. Yep, of course. I'm the energy man. Have you seen Kamu? Kamu? Oh, right! Where's the guy? Kamu's gone missing. Kamu's gone missing! That's why I'm asking you. Oh, sucks. If he hates this kind of atmosphere, then he'll likely find some place to hide. You know where he is? Well, I'm not sure either. But with Kamu, maybe. Probably not that far away. Taking it out on the corrupted because he's mad or something? Maybe. Another swing of his weapon lands. Only corpses and silence remains on the beach. Finally, feeling better now. Kamu casually tosses aside his weapon, and unfortunately corrupted, implants himself smoothly on the beach. Oh, dude. Okay. Come out. I'll see you. I'll be leaving this place next and joining the Ascendants. After all, the techie said that I'm more Ascendant or corrupted than the construct. Why? What why? I'm part of them now, aren't I? Why? Are you a why robot? But you're still here. You're just like that Kamui said. Hey, interesting weirdo. Kamui shows a rare thoughtful expression. Well, I guess I can afford staying here a little longer. I don't like the crowd, but I'm a little interested in the ice cream thing that Kamui mentioned. Oh god, there's a hidden chapter. No, I thought we were done. The sounds of anxious back and forth pacing fills the research room deep in the facility. It's been too long. It's a dimly lit room, the interior flickering under the weak jaundice of the lighting. To the Ascendant Shome, however, brightness has long since lost its meaning. In the middle of the research room lies writhing mechanical remains. Some are missing limbs, some have had their torsos replaced by monstrous-looking ones, some are only left with only their heads. Oil, biofluid, indistinguishable liquids seep from their bodies. The network of attached pipes are endlessly pumping activators inside, forcing the remains awake, forcing them alive, pumping them with life, making them writhe in sickening madness. They squirm and shift, struggling to drag themselves towards Shome. However, the cable and tubes attached to their bodies stop them from ever reaching him. Unending hisses and wrathful thrashes at the corrupted erupt from the back of the research room. The electricity traps on the wall flicker and burn their bodies. Their limbs burn, disintegrate, but regenerate, bit by bit. They repeat the cycle over and over, all to break through this wall and reach the research room. Why? Because Shome is in the center of the research room. His hands hold a sharp punishing rifles flashing with scarlet electricity. This place should be a familiar sight, but Shome's heart twinges with unease. 72 hours have passed. He would never make such a mistake. For safety's sake. Shome turns to the console behind him and taps quickly on the screen. Experiment record number 70412. Experimental Ascension Bodies batch 70411 failed. The initial Ascendant filtering is too much for the current equipment and degree of modification. The impact still cannot be elevated externally. Shome sets the injection aside. He clears his throat before he continues. As expected. Based on the initial reactions of the subjects, I'm walking on the right path. Given the right environment and some fine-tuning to the mod data for the corrupted host, I'll definitely succeed. Alright. That should do it for the final recording. Begin data export. Export command received. ID verification. Dr. Shome. Authority level EX+. Beginning export procedure. The console hums as it runs. Shome walks past the carnage in the room. Experimental subject number 65018 lasted a long time for the first filtering. He gave me a good refilling materials. Experimental subject number 63901. This humanoid was made from the constructs of the same squad. They were all good raw materials, but it's still a pity they still couldn't survive the first filtering after fusing them. The scenes flashed through Shome's mind. Every single experiment subject, taken apart, studied, and forced to connect to the extension network. To Shome, all of the subjects are like his medals of honor. Data export complete. Hearing the system beep, Shome returns to his console. He stows the ejected black cube on itself. Mechanical noise ring out from where he stowed the cube. When the noise finally dies down, Shome straightens his clothes and moves, checking to see what the cube is not affecting his that the cube is not affecting his movements. Even the most wonderful of times must come to an end. It's time to say goodbye to this place. At that, Shome enters the terminal command on the console. Several mechanical arms appear on the walls as the command is executed. The arms dance about the room, dismantling all the machinery one by one. Soon, the barely alive mechanical remains becomes piles of metal scrap. After a burst of buzzes, the console and all its mechanical arms fall silent. Seeing the research room taken by silence, Shome pushes the glasses lighting and leaves. Shome walks alone on the main path of the research facility. Suddenly, he stops at a tea section. Long time no see, Shome. Yeah, she came over. Didn't you use to look down on my research? You're the same as ever. You're the same as ever. The speaker steps out casually from the back right corner. He rests his chain blade to one side, then lazily leans against the wall. You seem different from before. I did go through a lot in that city after all. You did, didn't you? Judging from the data reports from Kowloon, there were quite a few accidents. But overall, we can consider it a victory. We? All your time was spent holding up in the labs around the world, messing around with your pointless research. We almost forgot you're an Ascendant. You're mostly right. But I must get one thing clear. I am not chosen by Miss Luna. But you and I both serve the Ascension Network. Technically speaking, we are both Ascendants. You're becoming just like Gabriel in your pedantry. Shome is about to protest, but resigns when he notices Roland rambling without a care for him. So Shome immediately shakes his head and begins to walk again. I'll listen to your ramblings after I come back. I have a new research task on hand. Roland pauses and looks at Shome. I take it that you aren't coming with us on our next mission, then? Naturally. My research is what made me live through the filtering, is it not? Is that so? Which reminds me, how's that device you asked me working out? You didn't seem to have used it in front of the others. Remember to send me the data after you use it. After all, I'm just a researcher with zero combative abilities. All this killing and fighting, I'll leave it to you professionals. So many strolls past Roland and walk into the lab through the intersection. A researcher with zero combative capabilities, you say? You never know these researchers could leisurely fix all the hidden turrets on someone pointing a piece at them. If you really want me dead, I'd be dead I'd be long dead before all this tourist business. Oh, what a spoiled sport you are. Born this way. Shome pushes his glasses up again. With no intention to fool around with Roland, he leads through the passage. Roland puts away his scythe gun after he speaks. He walks in complete opposite direction of Shome, to the other end of the corridor. Looks like the rat came out of his hole. Indeed. But why all this hassle anyway? It'd be easier for me just to off him right now. We cannot weed out all of his labs. Fine, I got it. Roland displays his impatience in full, waving his hand to cut off Gabriel off. From the outside of the facility, Gabriel puts away his book he was reading and steps into the light. You know, if you weren't sitting here, I might have already popped a cap on him. You cannot bear the consequences of doing so. Enough of that. What about the others? Alpha set off. I'm ready too. Well, guess it's finally time. Roland stretches as he walks past Gabriel. Gabriel turns to face the research facility, removing his hat in a salute. He returns the hat and catches up to Roland. A loud explosion booms from behind, and the research facility collapses into the blast. The heat wave sends the coats of the two fluttering wildly. Now then, let the game begin. Miss Luna, you fully investigated the Venus Splash Park. According to the Scarface Man, that place should be Shome's final destination. But, worry not. He has no reason to lie about this. A non-fatal betrayal is pointless. Very well then. Then shall we begin making preparations? Luna lightly chuckled, interrupting Roland. Before you begin, there's something that requires our attention. Luna lightly tapped the screen next to her seat several times. A connection was made. Thank you for waiting, my fellow colleagues. These are the coordinates to Shome's current facilities. I've been hunting to you all. With the transmission of the middle-aged man's voice, the terminal screen flickered. A huge red mark pointed to the middle of a desert in North America. With the coordinates confirmed, Luna cut off the connection. What is it you wish for, Miss Luna? We want Shome dead, by hook or by crook. We have to destroy all of his trump cards and research materials before he dies. Covet that which shan't be coveted, and be prepared to go through fire and water. Listening eagerly, Roland raised his chain blade. He looked excitedly at the seated Luna. Which is why I need you and Gabriel to drive this right out of his hull. Huh? To allow him a soundless death is mercy. You will attend his own funeral at the place and time of our choosing. And when that time comes, you will have plenty of time to play your game. Of course, I must wait until after we achieve our goals. Do you understand? Luna speaks lightly, but the Ascendants present can instantly feel the oppression in her words. Anyone who hears cannot help but obey. We do, Miss Luna. Good. After you confirm that Shome, has departed, Alpha will make sure no one comes to intercept Shome on his way to the stage. Until then, sit at the hunting grounds and wait quietly. Lamia. Luna's words echoed in the empty Ascendant space. A few seconds later, the senior behind Roland and Gabriel disordered. I'm here. Very well. We shall split up and meet at Venus Splash Park. Let the curtains fall in the land of your childhood, Shome. I can see the aisle the park is on. Guess we're finally here. Gabriel's words removed Roland from his reminiscence. Roland returns his gaze from the sea to the so-called speedboat he's on. I never thought you had a penchant for modding. This thing runs fast, though the shape is quite questionable. Function over form. This thing can even be used as a mobile arsenal. Press this button, and it will it will run on the current route and detonate when it hits the target. Okay, that's more than I need to know. I had no plans of going on an explosive lover's leap with you. The phrase lover's leap is inaccurate, according to the books. Yes, you're just as dull as dishwater, my man. Enough bantering. Let's go ashore. We still have to set the stage. What was she doing this whole damn time? Wind blows over the vast desert, sweeping its sand and dust into a storm. In this weather, it's as if the desert is covered by a thick layer of fog. Why is it going with this hype-ass music? A cacophony of engine noise cut through the mist of the sand and dust. As the noise approaches, a white-haired girl in red bursts out of the sandstorm on a black motorcycle, leaping into the air. Then the girl on the motorcycle slants heavily on the ground, wheels sending up a shower of sparks due to the emergency braking. Prominent black tires, marks trail out behind her. The motorcycle slides to a halt in front of some buildings. The girl takes her blade from the vehicle and walks within the wreckage. this place. Alpha reaches the middle and scans. The clearing is piled with high with the remains of bionic animals. The ground is dotted with huge circular craters. And the surrounding... This is getting me hype. Eternal conflict among humans? No, you don't have the resources to spare. Alpha comes to a relatively intact building and brushes off the dust of the surface gently. Under the dust is a line of obscure text, revealing it into the light of day once more. Operation Arcadia number 5, North American Launch Base. If I'm not wrong. Something seems to have come to Alpha. She turns to the pile of bionic remains and walks over to them. With a flicker of her wrist, the haphazardly piled remains are instantly disintegrated by her blade. They turn to pieces and scatter over the ground, revealing an old transport craft buried underneath. Most of the transport craft is destroyed by the bombardment, and the loading bay is warped beyond recognition. There's no need to wonder what happened to its passengers and cargo. A family crest is gleaming proudly on the side of the transport craft's wreckage. It looks very much Eastern. The owner of the transport machine had written their name in a striking red under the family crest. Shunsuke. That's his uncle. Just as I thought. Shome. Shome. You have a gift in drumming of revenge. Too bad you chose the wrong path. An untamable beast is not worth raising. The sandstorm gradually eases and Alpha returns to her motorcycle. First stops this place. First stops this place, eh, Shome? Must be control over that control center over there. The Alpha leaves the launch base and heads for the control center. Her motorcycle eventually draws to a halt before a relatively intact building in the desert. Tracks are bright as day, huh? Looks like that Scarface didn't teach him the tricks of the trade. After parking her motorcycle, Alpha strolls forth to the main door of the building. She's about to enter, but suddenly pauses. The walls and doors are rust don't match. Looks like this place gets frequent visits, not just from Shome. Alpha circles to the side of the building. A pile of supply crates in the shade, hidden in some dry bushes, greets her eyes. Food reserves for humans. And this little toy. Alpha sneers and hovers her blade before her. Through the reflection on her blade, a thin, nearly transparent line can be seen hanging in the air. Old military trap mines. Looks like this place has been run over by parasites. Footsteps tip-tapping from across the door. In one swift motion, Alpha stabs her blade into the wall and smoothly vaults over the roof of the building. How's the situation in there? The Ascendant who barged in is under control. Why did Ascendant pop up in this place? Don't know. Beats me. They're still interrogating the guy. Mr. Watanabe told us to issue a rally order to the nearby bases first, just in case. Alright then. I'll go check the situation inside. The remaining members of the squadron 2441 are also on their way. Got it. Oh yeah, did you ride this bike here, pal? Bike? What bike? As the two Forsaken begin to wonder about the motorcycle in front of the doors, Alpha leaps down from the roof and swiftly knocks the two out with the hilt of her blade. Now. Our stars can't be held back by the paparazzi. Alpha sheathes her blade and walks inside the control center. Countless Forsaken members stream to and fro inside the building. Alpha is lurking in the shadows, observing the situation in the main control room. In this dimly lit room, Watanabe is pressing a dagger firmly into Shome's neck. Several soldiers are by Watanabe's side. The equipment they carry and the war-worn armor they wear are evidence of their status. Bexonides? One-eyed, one ear, one half of a scalp left. The backbone of Squadron 19, a man who only gives up in death. Hallam, 16 years old, a new member of the Forsaken this year. The name and armor borne by her were brought back from the K-44 by Watanabe. Watanabe thought of leaving her behind. She hit a shot from 2 kilometers away. Still, a small lass, but unlucky to meet the same end as her father in due time. Clark, old soldier, old bones, jack of all trades. Take him with you and you can make friends with any faction. Hey, let's talk things out. Why don't we put away the guns and knives? We have nothing to talk about with Ascendants. But that makes things difficult then. And here I thought this control center is my little secret. We know things you people wouldn't believe. Speak. What is your purpose here? Watanabe presses the dagger closer to Shome's neck as he speaks. If I say that I'm only borrowing the aircraft behind this control center, will you believe me? You're messing around. Bexonis quickly loads his gun after hearing Shome's answer, sticks the muzzle at his temple. I knew I'd turn like this. We don't have that much patience. If we don't know what your purpose is, a dead Ascendant would do us no harm. Communication never solves any problems. At that, sparks of electricity appear in the air around Shome. A close look would reveal that the sparks came from a tiny spherical machine in the middle. What? Take cover! Watanabe lets go of the dagger at Shome's neck and lunges at Bexonitz. Right after that, the electric sparks connect and erupt, and violently erupts around Shome. Smoke fills the main control room. Everyone, activate your goggles. Confirm each other's position. 3 to a team, and brace for combat. That little creep got away. Last security visuals say that he's headed for the airfield behind his building. Go after him. Yes, sir. The Forsaken rush out of the building, but the fighter plane piloted by Shome has already taken off, leaving a light blue trail of flame in the air before disappearing into the sky. Ride the other fighters to go after him. Yes, sir. That won't do. As the Forsaken are about to board the fighter aircraft, a red figure sweeps past them. The red figure presents herself before the Forsaken. As she halts, all the aircraft break down into scrap metal. You may not go after him. It's you. Long time no see, I guess. I'd rather never see you again. And me, you. Take on a different formation. She's different from the other Ascendants. You wish to fight? Looks like you didn't learn anything in Kowloon. Quite the opposite. We bear the past within us, which is what gives us the courage to battle. You're not the only ones who've changed after that war. Then show me. Woo! Now! Not bad. Go on. Alpha lunges at Watanabe. Watanabe crosses his daggers to block Alpha's perforating thrusters. What are you people scheming again? Well, it's just a mere hunt. A hunt? Quite. You people were just a few uninvited guests. Sensing Alpha's laxing from speech, Watanabe rotates his dagger and redirects her blade to the ground. Stepping on the false edge of her blade, Watanabe hops airborne. Oh, my apologies then. Watanabe somersaults in midair. Using the downward pull of the gravity, he launches a wind-tearing cut at Alpha. Alpha on the ground leisurely raises her blade behind her head, taking on an inviting stance. The blades clash, sparks flash. The two find themselves locked in a bind, but none of them could maneuver the weapons into functional offense. They push off each other to put distance between themselves. A dagger finds itself planted on Alpha's arm. Red vital fluids seep out from the gash. What's the matter? Out of breath? Well, you lot aren't our target this time. Though you did cause some trouble for me. You sure you want more? Why don't we make a deal? Alpha points her blade at the Forsaken who have fallen to the ground around her. We call it here. Your companions might make it if you patch them up in time. Nice try. One of the Forsaken on the ground fires his gun shakily at Alpha, but before the bullets could reach her, Alpha casually deflects it with her blade. Clark, take our wounded to the medics. Wise decision. Goodbye it is then. I still have to make sure our praise arriving at the right spot. What did that man do? Alpha puts away her katana and walks toward the motorcycle. He chased after a false truth. Under the wary gaze of the Forsaken, Alpha rides on her motorcycle and turns to face Watanabe. 'Twas fun. It won't be just a scratch next time you step into Forsaken territory. I can hardly wait. Is this Shome's destination? Indeed, the private water park that Shome's grandfather built for him, Venus Splash Park. Roland is standing beside Gabriel and looking around. The park facilities are old, but not dilapidated. Some service type robots are aimlessly wandering around, giving the place an even lonelier air. Unchanged for decades, this small island is gradually sinking in a corner of Caribbean Sea, frozen in time. At the moment of its completion, time became frozen on this enchanted isle. The observation platform dreamily hanging in the sky looks almost like a border between fantasy and reality. To spend time on this island is to know solitude, a type of loneliness that dissects oneself from the world. The plethora of facilities planted in various corners of the island have all become nothing but shards of the past, accumulating dust that is known as history. Venus Splash Park stands to witness to the passing of time, alone, eternal, waiting quietly for its master to return. Looks like this place never did open. But this place really is, how should I put it, quite full of childish innocence? Almost gives me an urge to defile it. Well then, let's begin. There's more to this part than what meets the eye. Luna's voice rings out from behind the three Ascendants. The three salute upon seeing her, to which she dismisses briefly and begins assigning them their missions. Gabriel. Yes. You will handle the energy center that is supporting the operation of the theme park. It's likely that Shome's purposes in coming here is hidden there. Yes. Roland. I'll leave said entrusted in the theme park to you. No worries. I'll make sure this game goes smoothly. After giving Gabriel and Roland the instructions, Luna tilts her head at the huge observation platform in the sky. Lamia, can I leave the air to you? I'll try my best, Miss Luna. Good. Our operation this time will definitely alert the surrounding factions, but they must not impede our plans. This is Shome's final resting place, where he will wake from his dream. Let his damnation in this place be a wake-up call for those who do not comply. After assigning the Ascendants their missions, Luna heads to the depths of the theme park. Get Shome to play out his hand here, plucking it out one by one. Miss Luna sure is a mean one. Yeah. Oh right, I think I saw an elevator over there that leads to the observation platform. Don't forget the mission. Yeah, I can control the flow of the surrounding virus when I'm up there. Now I shall take my leave. I've just finished scanning the energy center below. It's larger than I expected. But, well, Not like it'd be any trouble for you. True. We can easily modify a machine facility of this scale thanks to what we found in Kowloon. Turn it into a dead zone, as the humans call it, would only require half an hour. Actually, on my way here, I've already raised the viral destiny around the island as well. It won't take that long for corrupted to rise out of the sea and attack the shores. Not bad, girl. 'Tis more meaningful than twiddling our thumbs. Hey, was that meant to be a slight? I'll have you know I've been seriously ruminating on how to prepare the stage. Or something like that. I'll leave the surface to you then. Got it. Go, down you go. Gabriel turns and marches towards the underground energy center. Roland waves his hand impatiently and strolls inside the theme park. Am I going to play as Roland? Let me see. Let's start by adjusting the passage. Rats who have laundered in the cage should not be running around. This door is closed. The entrance here is blocked. Okay, that should only be the only path for our rat. Oh, almost forgot about you little guys. You know, I'll be glad when we get the the Transcendent of Roland. Come and set my modification. Modification complete, and now the view that should be nice over there. Come on, little rat. Don't make me wait too long. Luna is sitting on a bench in the plaza. In the center of the plaza is a huge shark statue. Under the shark statue is an Eastern-looking family crest with the name inscribed on the gold shark. Sharkspere. Luna is absentmindedly glancing at the poster next to the bench. It shows a comical image of Sharkspere holding its arms over its head and running away. This shark mascot can be seen everywhere in the water park, from building decorations to souvenirs. What a loving grandfather you have. Luna looks up at the statue of Sharkspere. It's playing a children's song on a loop. Let's play! Sharkspere loves gingerbread men. With Sharkspere singing flowing past her ears, Luna arrives before the statue. She touches it gently with one hand, and as Sanjuan bolt flashes across the statue. The electronic voice is coming from Luna's bracelet, with the dialer's name displayed in the center of the screen. Luna taps the bracelet with lightning and connects. The wrap-up in Kowloon is complete. According to the reports from my informants, Babylonia will soon start collaborating with the Adu on something new. Let them be. Our mission is more important right now. Very well. I hope what you gain from this is worth all the trouble. That'll be none of your concern. Indeed. Allow me to apologize for overstepping. I know your ways. Do keep in mind who you used them on. Naturally, all for the Ascension network. Luna disconnects. Their energy center beneath her feet roars, and along with the storm of virus swinging madly in the air, Luna knows the show is about to begin. Alright, hold on. I need something to drink.
Mic off. Battery low. Auto shutdown initiated. Powering off. Powering on. Mic on.
Alright. Roland is lying leisurely on a Ferris wheel, juggling his chain blade out of boredom. Suddenly he pauses. He stands and strains himself, looking at the sky. Those great birdlings just really took the bait. And on the other end, Shome exits the aircraft and deplanes on the beach. He heads in the direction of the theme park. Roland, at a vantage point, takes it all under his eye. He stretches lazily, and then casually leaves the Ferris wheel and heads in Shome's direction. Finally, our main dish. After Roland and Kamu's fight. Let's see how long you can keep barking like that. Roland turns away from the incapacitated Kamu and exits, leaving only Kamu, now leaning on his great sword, barely standing on his feet. Alright, here, have a parting gift. Don't need to thank me. Roland stops in his tracks and turns, lifting his gun and pointing at Kamu. He fires, but Kamu easily dodges the moment he pulls the trigger. But the shot was not meant to maim. Instead, a robust-looking chain trails from the bullets. It eats into the wall at the theme park behind Kamu. Bye bye, bothersome boyos. Roland tugs on the chain rope and it retracts, bringing him out of Kamu's attacking distance. Roland presses a remote in his arm midair. Violent explosions flare up all over the park. Whew. After releasing the chain rope, Roland lands inside the theme park. The usual smirk is nowhere to be found on Roland's face. Anger, barely suppressed, is causing his body to tremble. The rest is in your hands, big guy. Ryan turns pulsate from the ground, but even the sound of explosions cannot be drowned out with the screens of the chaotic self-expansion, let up by the infected energy center. Looks like Roland has made contact with the target, and our prey should be arriving soon. Gabriel hides, waiting in the shadows for Shome. Roland's here. They found out, huh? But no matter. The Babylonians will slow him down. As long as I complete my experiments before he catches up to me, I can turn the tables. Shome readjusts his glasses. Now at the control room of the energy center, his hands are tapping swiftly on the screen. However, Shome soon stills his hands. The production line should have activated right away. Damn it! The disuse must have caused a jam somewhere. This won't do. I might not make it. Allow me to apologize. I'm sorry for modifying your grandfather's legacy without permission. Gabriel walks out of the shadows, appearing behind Shome. What? It's you! Ignoring Shome's surprise, Gabriel straightforwardly continues. Why did you come here? Shome quickly scans the surrounding for an escape in silence. Gabriel notices, but decides to allow him the liberty. With Gabriel standing guard before the exit of the control room, Shome has no place to run. Will you help me if I tell you? Naturally, no. It won't hurt to listen. Besides, you've already turned this place into a dead zone. This saves us one step. It's only done for ease of control and to shut out foreign parties. Yes, but the self-expanding machine also provides us Ascendants with tremendous computing power. With proper modifications, this place can become the highest output factory for machines. You're interested in machine modification, yes? We're all trying to break our limits. You, me, and me, together with the data I have, we can complete the experiment 60% faster. Gabriel stretched out his hand and thumbs it heavily on the wall of the control room. The entire room shakes from the tremendous impact. The way you stall, weakling, is as obvious as ever. Hearing Gabriel, Shome forces a weak smile and readjusts his glass. Well, let's see who's the weakling. The floor of the control room crumbles. Unable to react in time, Gabriel falls to the bottom of the energy center along with the broken floor. During the descent, Gabriel sees that only the floor in front of the control panel remains intact. Shome is standing on part of the floor looking down at him. My grandfather lived in this theme park. Of course there'd be secret features only I know. Well then.
Auto shutdown initiated.
Farewell. The hell?
Auto shutdown cancelled. Mic off. Mic on.
I don't know why I did that. He then swings his arm and hurls his cane up. Gabriel Kane cuts past Shome's cheek and nails him firmly in the wall behind him. The wind from the cane cuts Shome's artificial skin and vital fluids seep from the wound. Looks like my peace and quiet will have to wait until they're all dealt with. Seeing Gabriel flying, Shome quickly pivots and taps on a screen in the control room. He retrieves a light blue rectangular chip from under the screen. It's all her now. At that, Shome bolts out from the control room and heads for the surface. Dodging the crumbling floor tiles, Gabriel eventually reaches the control room. He lands and straightens his coat, then leads in pursuit of Shome. Damn it! The explosion blocked most of the exits. Shome checks the map on the emergency center projected on his glasses. Vibrations from behind him tells him that the trap he set were not much of use. Good thing the elevator up ahead is still accessible. A quick one, eh? Turn modules activated. Disengage guard security locks. Go stop that monster! A horde of corrupted pour out of the corridor that Shome just passed. They all charge in Gabriel's direction. A futile struggle. One of the corrupted launches itself at Gabriel. He dodges by shifting to the side as the corrupted passes by. Gabriel punches it and hammers it into the wall of the corridor. Then Gabriel plucks the corrupted from the horde and crushes it into a ball. He hurls it at the incoming corrupted, and most of them topple and collapse from the impact. After the corrupted fall, multiple machine guns emerge from the walls of the corridor. Cosmos 9735 HMG. A bullet of this caliber cannot penetrate my body. Gabriel immediately marches ahead, allowing the bullets to rain down upon him. Smoke and gunfire fog up the narrow corridor. The smoke soon clears, revealing only tripods buzzing with sparks. The HMGs nowhere to be seen. In the corridor, Gabriel stands still, looking at the escaping direction of Shome. Everything will end here, through a spectacular finale. Tossing the wrenched out guns aside, Gabriel exits through the corridor. Shome stumbles out of the elevator and quickly tracks the control panel of the elevator. Elevator lockdown procedure activated. Lockdown complete. Confirming that the elevator is disabled, Shome turns and leans on control panel, slowly crumbling to the floor. Looking around the plaza, everything here looks just as like the blueprint his grandfather had shown him. The central statue of Shakespeare is playing a preset set children's song on loop. Let's play! Shark Spirit loves gingerbread men. After a few deep breaths, Shome finally calms down. He stands and walks toward the giant statue in the center. Looks like I made it. Next I have to activate the statue to buy me more time for escape. Going somewhere? In an opposing female voice, it rings out from behind the statue. It's a familiar voice, and one that Shome fears greatly. Small beads of sweat seep out of the thin skin. Fear instinctively dominates his body. Without a second thought, Shome turns and bolts. Against Roland and Gabriel, Shome would still dare dream of a reversal against all hope. With Luna.
Battery low.
Oh shit, that's why it was trying to turn off. The battery's low up on my headset. But with Luna, only one thought occupied his mind. Run. Why aren't you answering Miss Luna's question? Gabriel somehow is already standing in the way of Shome's escape route. Before he can even react, Gabriel takes a step forward and launches a blow at his abdomen. Shome falls to his knees from the below. Footsteps approaching from behind, and he knows everything's over. In appreciation or perhaps out of mere amusement, Luna stretches out a hand and gently pats Lamia's face. Miss Luna? Good work. You did well. Step back and wait for everything to end. It's your turn. No more cards in your hand? Now that you have me, all my cards are useless anyway. You should have seen this day coming. Indeed, I have. But it's all worth it to reach the truth that you hid. You're in Shome. Luna frowns slightly. Gabriel walks expressionlessly to Shome and lifts his head with one hand. This slams him heavily to the ground. The ground crashed from the great impact. Shome's frame is clearly not built to withstand such a blow. The erratic sparks speak volume of his coming end. You lack not only self-awareness, but also fear and awe of the unknown. Luna raises her arm. Sanguine flashes skirt from her fingers to Shome's frame. He falls, convulsing violently on the ground. Though Shome's frame is crippled by Gabriel, he is forcibly held awake by Luna. I still remember when I was young. My grandfather planted a cherry tree in the family courtyard for me. Everyone in my family praised its beauty. What are you getting at? Shome hangs his head, gasping and struggling to squeeze words out of his mouth. Ignoring Gabriel's question, he continues. But I never found it beautiful. All that time, I only had one thing on my mind. I wanted to destroy it. I wanted to see the blossoms fall, pour over the courtyard, or even me myself scattering to pieces. Whatever the outcome, that would be my choice. What I did is just the price to discover the truth. Well, and what have you discovered? The essence of the Ascension network. It's essentially a communication protocol. Power is granted through a port, but the access requirements are strict. Those who connect to it and live through the constant filtering become Ascendants. Ascendants can wield the power the Ascendant brings, but they are also endlessly tormented by it. Fail to endure the filtering and they become reduced to a mind as corrupted. We all know this already. Is this the extent of your We all know this already. Is this the extent of your research? Then, do you know that not all senses are filtered out by the Ascendant? Or by you? Lullaby. Indeed. That experiment birthed the first artificial Ascendant, one that led through the initial filtering and accessed the Ascension network. Though that continues filtering out the Ascendant afterwards. Dulled his strength and caused a gap between him and the other more natural Ascendants. But he is still a true Ascendant. The Ascendant, Shome. With that experiment, if I recall, Gabriel whispers in Luna's ear. Luna nods and Gabriel knows not to pry further. He removes his hand and holds it across his chest, then strains to observe the Shome before him. I've worked long and hard, and now I'm finally about to reproduce the experiment. Using this new configuration combined with this park, more Ascendants can be created, and they all can survive that cursed initial filtering with my help. You understand what an Ascendant horde entails, don't you, Luna? Shoma's face slowly twists into a smile as he speaks. Immersed in his speech, he does not realize the darkening of Luna's expression. The transformation of quantity into quality. Some dialectical materialism. The mass-produced Ascendants will become the most powerful force on Earth, and they'll wipe out all that stands in their way. Which is why we should work together, yes? We could work together. How about it? Enough. Shome stretches out his hand in invitation, but Luna cuts him off right away. How foolish you are. The truth you've been after never existed in the first place. Impossible. I know. I received the gift of the network. Unlike those Ascendants who have the power, but do not wield it. Pathetic. Pathetic. Luna walks up to Shome and presses her hand against his forehead. Shome's expression changes from fear to excitement, then to confusion, fading into disbelief in the end. As if dumbfounded, he gawks at Luna. Do you see now what that person did to you? The time. So that's what happened. I see. It all makes sense now. Everything has been a foolish dream for yours. Your experiments were castles in the sky. You've been pouring yourself into an abyss. Have you ever considered that you lived through the initial filtering, all because this morbid obsession of yours? Luna removes her hand from Shome's head and gives him a disdainful look. Artificial ascension. Nothing but self-indulgence of a prancing clown. With that, Luna leaves the dying Shome in front of the giant shark statue. She turns and shifts her gaze at the people of Babylonia in the distance. Luna is standing alone at the entrance of Venus Splash Park, looking at the beach. Gradually, she opens her mouth. What is it? As if on cue, Roland hops down from a nearby building. His once damaged frame seems to have been functionally repaired. Should we deal with the Babylonians next? I'm ready always. Unnecessary. We've achieved our purpose. Babylonian playing sleuth here is just helping us clean up. They provide a good laugh, so let them be. Let them amuse us. Very well. While the two are talking, Alpha connects in. I'm almost there. There than expected, hmm? Roland can see Alpha frowning slightly through the holographic screen. Just ran into some trouble on the way here. No matter. I'll wait for you at the beach. Sure. Luna disconnects and turns to look at Roland. Gabriel is almost finished on his end. Go meet him. Roger. With that, Luna leaves, heading to her agreed location with Alpha. Roland, for some reason, is standing still. Miss Luna's expression. Is it just me? She's been acting quite strange today. How did it end? The way it should have. The betrayer became betrayed, dying in the dream that is his childhood. Shome's end will be a good wake-up call to his like. Looks like everything's going our way. So why don't you look happy? Huh? Luna blinks out shortly from Alpha's words. As if realizing the unusual expression she's wearing, she quickly adjusts and returns to normal. It's nothing. It's okay. Tell me when you feel like it. Yeah. Anyway, now that it's over, what's next? At Alpha's question, Luna lowers her head in thought. Alpha stands by in her wake. Glancing at the surrounding scenery, the sea breeze blows in the scent of summer, rustling the coconut trees on the beach. But the next step's not decided yet. Why not relax here a little? Yay! A million yays! Yamiya suddenly emerges from the sea and claps her hand excitedly. She clasps a scant few times before freezing when she realizes Alpha's blade is on her neck. Wasn't asking you. And I've warned you. Don't go invisible around me. Read the room before you pop out. Sorry, I'll be careful next time. I've heard that more than enough. Looks like you need a few broken legs to remember. Lamia struggles desperately, even stealing glasses at Luna in plea for help. Seeing the two, a light chirp escapes Luna's lips. Alpha and Lamia pause at Luna's laugh. Luna shakes her head and speaks. If you say so, sis. Let's take a rest. We'll rest all that we can before the Babylonian reinforcements arrive. The summer heat did not falter even at night. The night breeze, brought over by the sea, is a wave of turgid humidity. Unpleasant though it may be, it does nothing to dampen the enthusiasm of those at the beach. The crowd from Babylonia are holding a grand celebration on the beach. In contrast, the walkway is cold and empty. Footfalls patter and pitter and patter from one end of the walkway, infusing the desolate street with a hint of liveliness. Finally, I get to relax a little. Finally. I don't see any difference from your usual self. At least there's no mission to work or stuff. Really, I get to relax. But there will be a work after this break. Cruel world, despair. Is your emotion module working fine? Lamia's stats are normal. Why can't we be like the people in the poster over there, relaxing on the beach in our swimsuits with snacks in our hands? Doing nothing, thinking about nothing, no despair, no nothing. Why are you staring at us? Lamia goes from gabbling to silence, staring at Luna and Alpha. I'm imagining you both on the beach in swimsuits. The thought itself scares me, so forget it. Come to think of it, even swimsuits are meaningless for us. I guess swimsuits are only destined for cute little humans. Should we set off some fireworks? I mean, there's no point, but yes. Alpha interrupts Lamia with radiating with negativity by thrusting at her a bundle of fireworks she found somewhere. Lamia receives the fireworks, raising them like a flag as she slithers towards the beach. Let's go have a look at that store over there. Did you see something you want? Yeah. Alpha nods and brings Luna to one of the stores along the pedestrian walkway. The inside of the shop is practical shark spear paradise. Shark spear plushies, shark spear ads, and more. A big sign hanging out in front of the counter reads, "Opening sale, 70% off." Looks like that sells shark souvenirs. Not just sharks. Look at this. As Alpha speaks, she filters out a mini frog plushie from behind a pile of shark spear plushies and hands it to Luna. Why is this everywhere? Not a bad thing though. Well, since you're giving me a souvenir, I'll pick something out for you too. It's okay. It's alright. I knew we need to differentiate the two. How's this? Nothing. It's just a piece of clothing. I think it looks nice on you. As long as you like it. Sis, if we were returned to being constructs, what would you do? Same thing right now. Whatever happens, I'll stay by your side. That's all. Besides, there's no what ifs in this world. Alpha replies to Luna's sudden question without much thought, but it draws a long silence from Luna. Alpha stops in her tracks when she realizes Luna is behind, staring at her with a stern expression. What if there are? You mean Shome's research? Yeah. Shome only saw one side of his research, but there's another side that no one's noticed. At the end of that, at the end on the other side lies the true origin. A gust of sea breeze washes over. The stifling heat seems to be finally dying down. The night is now carrying a hint of chilling cold instead. Luna raises her head to look at Alpha beside her and speaks. I'm a little tired, sis. Let's go over there and sit over there then. Holding Luna's hand, Alpha sits down on a bench next to the pedestrian walkway with Luna. Luna leans her head on Alpha's shoulder and closes her eyes. Strange sounds travel from over the beach. Looking at where they came from, Alpha discovers several quartets on the beach banging on musical instruments. Preset performances? A bit too rowdy. We'll be right back. Alpha draws her weapon and zips towards the quartet on the beach. So allow me to take the okay, well, whatever. I'll get rid of them and return. This is where the sound came from. The show's about to begin. Okay, well, yeah. Who's there? Huh. Luna? Taking a holo. Okay, fine. Just wait till I take care of this one before me. Wait. There we go. Sorry, must have woke you up. Finished with the skirmish, Alpha returns to the bench to find Luna long awake. Luna shakes her head at Alpha's apology. It's okay. What's the matter? You're staring at me. Nothing. It really fits you. Yeah. The texture is nice. I think it's some finished brand from the Golden Age. The design makes swinging my sword easy. That's not what I meant. I'm fitting you. Luna's words send Alpha in deep thought. Then suddenly, as if in realization, she opens her mouth and continues. Well, next time, if you want pictures of me, just say so. You don't have to take them secretly. That won't be the same. I guess. Well, it's late. Let's go back. Luna rises from the bench and puts a jacket on Alpha. Then turns and saunters through the road they came from. Sure. Alpha nods and falls into step with Luna after accepting her jacket. After Luna and Alpha left, a figure emerges from the shadows of the walkway. He gazes in the direction of the two and falls into deep thought. Huh. Okay, so that's both of them, right? 100%? Yeah, both of them 100%. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna make it here from here on out a silent playthrough because right now my headset is almost dead. So I'm going to head and turn this off and play the rest of the stuff. Silently. So I'll make another stream with Kitchen Impact after this one. So
Mic off. Powering off.
全てのものをぶち壊す。敵はどこにだっている。さっさと次の戦闘に向けて準備を始める。全てのものをぶち壊す。大したことじゃない。敵はどこにだっている。さっさと次の戦闘に向けて準備を始める。忌み嫌う全てのものをぶち壊す。これこそ どこにだっていい。さっさと次の戦闘に向けて準備を始めろ。
隊長か。
全力を尽くします。
取るに足りない。今回も良かったが、今度はもっと綿密な作戦を立てよう。
出撃。俺は負けねえ。戦闘なら俺に任せてくれ。
私も行きます。
なんともないさ。俺は負けねえ。
私も行きます。 クズめ死ね。滅びなさい。死は許す。断儀しなさい。断儀しなさい。主のご加護があらんこと。指揮官の今は私も行けます。主は許す。この矢はあなたの憐れみです。主は許しません。私も行きます。始まりの知恵もたれます。人事を尽くす。消滅。大丈夫です。私死ねない。クズめ死ね。何倍返しにしてやる。クズめ死ね。 滅びなさい。真のご加護があらん。管理しなさい。私もいけない。始まりの地へ戻ります。みんなを守る。やってみせる。星々はあなたたちを深淵へと導くでしょう。大丈夫です。人類を尽くす。消滅。みんなを守る。みんなを守る。やってみせる。人類を尽くす。消滅。みんなを守る。星々はあなたたちを深淵へと導くでしょう。人類を尽くす。消滅。みんなを守る。人類を尽くす。消滅。星々はあなたたちを深淵へと導くでしょう。みんなを守る。大丈夫です。人類を尽くす。消滅。みんなを守る。星々はあなたたちを深淵へと導くでしょう。みんなを守る。やってみせる。大丈夫です。現在 HP がやや危険領域です。みんなを守る。人類を尽くす。消滅。星々はあなたたちを深淵へと導くでしょう。やってみせる。みんなを守る。人事を尽くす。消滅。みんなを守る。星々はあなたたちを深淵へと導くでしょう。みんなを守る。大丈夫です。やってみせる。さっき私足引っ張ってませんよね。
意味嫌う全てのものをぶち壊す。お前らの弱み見つけたぞ。大したことじゃない。お前らの弱み見つけたぞ。闇を変える。いや違う。お前こそ闇だ。 敵はどこにだっている。さっさと次の戦闘に向けて準備を始めろ。